Hi. Hi. Let's go. Okay, I'm only gonna eat a little. How are you? Hi, everybody. Hey. I feel bad. I don't want to eat like sugar. It's too late. So, like, I'm gonna eat like 2 of these fishes and like 2 of these. What's up, though? What's up, though? Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Let's go. That's it. That's it. That's all. Good. Have a good day tomorrow. It's made in Turkey. And only one of these. Give you some of these. Not some of these. You can have some of the others. Not some of these. Good try. cherry limeade. So good. One out of 10. Eight. Wonder how long I can let this. I wonder how long I can make it last. Candy bag. Good night. You too. Good night. Good night. Bye. Can't really see. Siri, turn on the light. That gold. You got that gold. Dang. That's a lot of gold. Gold. That's a lot of gold. Oh my god. I got all the Minecraft gold. I like these cards. That's a lot of gold. How y'all doing? Yeah, I love my cards. I'm about to sell all my Pokemon. Not all of them. But I'm about to sell, like, all the ones that I want to sell. All the ones I'm not keeping. Now that I think about it, I want to collect all these gold. I like the Minecraft gold cards. How many do I have? 13, 14, 15. 15. My favorite card, good question. You got a second? You got like 2 minutes? Alright. Here's some cool cards. Dr. Doom. Not my favorite. There's only 50 of these made. Pretty rare. I bought it for, I think I bought it for like $30, but it's like $200. Ender Dragon. It's coming for you. I don't know what it's worth. I'm not selling it, but I'll show you my favorite Pokemon cards that I have. Can't even see it. It's all gold. Mega Darkrai. So these are both like $200. And then, but I'm collecting this guy. So here's my collection. I got this, and I got this stack right here. I'm actually, what's the name? It's called Darkrai. I'm actually trading my Pokemon cards for Minecraft cards, and that's simply because of what's inside the box. So here's some of the, these are like $20 cards. This one, maybe 25, could be $10. But these are like, let me get him out the way, this guy. Enderman. I'm collecting him because he's creepy. I started with the chicken jockey and the dragon. Doing him next. But here's the dragon. The dragon. 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 Chicken jockey. I can't really show you this. Steve. Dang. Yeah, this dragon right here. I think these are, let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8. So I could get like 200 out of these, maybe. 120, 150. They're called trading cards for a reason. Because you're supposed to, so like, you're supposed to trade. It depends what you get. Like, I personally, I believe just until you find something that is super valuable, just keep trading up. And then once you find something, go for that. I hope it makes sense. So like, for me, I found the chicken jockey. This is my favorite card. Kinda. It's kinda my favorite card. But this one is, this is the dragon. Well, I'm the only person in the world that has this in a perfect 10. See how it says 10? So think, if you think about it. So think about it. Like these two. Like this thing is perfect. But there's only 149 of them made. So, but this one, there's only 99 made. So, only 100. Think about it, like, only 100 people in the world will ever have. I mean, there. It's hard to explain, but it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. There will only like 50 people in the world will have this card, like in perfect condition. And only like 20 people in the world will have this in perfect condition. So like both of them in perfect condition is like only 5 people. Like only a couple people will have them in perfect condition. So I got lucky. Somebody offered me $60,000 for this. And I said no because I want more. This card is better. Like this one, technically this one's better, but this one's a better character. So yeah, these are my favorite cards of all time. And that's what I'm doing right now. Like, this one's even better than both of them. The only thing is, this isn't graded. These are graded 10. See this? It's not going to get a 10 because, I don't know, we'll see. There could be a scratch on it. Like, see that right there? That's not going to get a 10 right there. So this is better than this. Because this is not perfect condition. And this one is. See how? This is the special edition. SE special edition. Same card. But it's thick. Look how thick the card is. Thanks for asking. But I have this. This one's crazy. These two alone are crazy. You like the fox? Me too, me too. There's only 15. Only 15 of these made. And then I'm trying to get Enderman too. Enderman, I haven't been able to. I didn't do too good on Enderman. So that's what I'm working on now. Here's another really good one. This is worth a couple $1,000 or a couple hundred at least, but a couple thousand, in my opinion. It's just that perfect condition, like front and back. There's only 99 that were made, and this is perfect condition. You don't gotta worry about it. But wait, where's my... So here's what I got right here. There's too many Pokemon cards out there, so I'm more interested in getting the Minecraft cards. There's way too many Pokemon cards out there. Hope that makes sense. My chicken jockeys. And then I got... Wait, hold on. Yeah, so my strategy is simple. I've been called to collect Ender Dragon because of how rare this is. This beats every Pokemon card I have. This beats all the Pokemon cards I have. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going to sell all the Pokemon, and I'm just going to buy like 100 of these dragons, as many as I can. And then I'll restart my Pokemon collection. This is pretty interesting. This is going to get epic. And then this is going to be epic. But, because I haven't sold my cards, so I'm about to finally get back a lot of my money that I've had for years. It's pretty epic. How many Pokemon do I have? Like, look at this. This is my room right now. Like, I just have so many cards. I had to organize all this stuff. I'm keeping these two. But, like, these are all, like, Charizard, like, stuff like that. Like, all this. I think I'm gonna keep this. But this is for sale. Just too much. Like, too much. Then I got these Minecraft cards. The Creeper. See, this is a good card. Here's a bat. Have a good night. Cool little characters. Gonna sell these. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Well, I have a good idea. about to sell all these. Where's my... Oh, jeez. Oh, it's right here. Okay, so this... I have so many Pokemon cards, but this is what I'm selling. Or this is what I'm keeping. I'm going to sell everything. And these are... maybe... some of this stuff I might keep. Anyways, yeah, this is what I'll keep. These. Old school Zapdos. Have a good night. I'm just recording some of this stuff. Nothing too crazy. Just... well, look at the swirl. Oh, and... oh my gosh, you could see the... that's called hollow bleed. Where it's not supposed to be shiny right there. I don't think so. But either way, that's a nice swirl. That swirl. People look for that. But here's... see, yeah, I pretty legit. I'm just gonna keep this one little box. And this is all full of, like, Pikachu. Anything related to Pikachu. I love my Pikachu. So I don't let go of it. Even there's some other cards, Charizard, Mewtwo. Yeah, so I'm only keeping a couple characters, but I love that. I would just keep, look how cool these are next to each other. It does that thing in the middle. But I'm only keeping a couple characters, and I'm excited because I think I got there's a swirl. There's a swirl. Deoxys. He's awesome. I like this. This one's cool. Yeah, swirls are nice. People like them. I think this has a swirl somewhere. Like right there, I thought. Have a good night, Brittany. Thanks for chatting. Everybody else, thanks for listening. Yeah, so I'm only keeping I'm gonna keep this full box, put this aside, put that away, and then I'm gonna get to work on selling everything else. And then I'm gonna go buy more Minecraft cards. Excuse me, I'm a wreck right now. But I have to. Hi, Toddy. I have to work quickly, like for real. So see you later. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Thank you. So what I'm gonna do is, like, here's what I'm saying. Put it like this. Even this card, there's put it like this. Those cards, there was only like 99 of them in the world. That dragon, there's only 99 of them made. 100. This card, people are paying $300. They're paying $1,000 for this card in perfect condition. Well, there was thousands of these made. So that Minecraft card is so rare. It is like, let me tell you something else. They're really hard to keep in good condition. So they just didn't print good. Like some of them they didn't come out good. So I got very lucky to get a 10 on even this one. Because it's a 10, this is like a $1 card. This is like a $5, $10, $20 card. But because I got it graded in a 10, it's worth $1,000. So like Minecraft, I have to drop Pokemon and do Minecraft because I already have some rare stuff. Hope that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, oh wait, speaking of, hey, hold on. So, good night. So here's what I'm doing. So here's my Minecraft. Here's the Minecraft cards. I'm doing a full, but here's where I add the chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. You like Ghast? Where's Gat? Cool. Man, I missed out. There was an auction, and I was trying to buy him today. It looks the exact same, but it's more rare, the one I was looking for. But I didn't win. Somebody paid $50 for it. Pretty upset about it. Not gonna hold you. Alright. Number 19. This one goes right here. 2019. I almost have the whole set in like gold, shiny, or like this. These are the good ones. This one, that one. These are not so special, but still good. Sweet though. Hold on, let me go to this page. It's gonna take Steve, put Steve right here. There we go. There's all the little characters. I think I need 1, 2, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, I only need 13 more cards. And then I have all the characters. Come on, man. So yeah. I don't know, I'm just chilling. Oh, I forgot Enderman. So I gotta put him in there. So I need 12. 12 more cards. I like this set. I like these Minecraft cards because this is more for real. This is more for like the real collectors, hardcore. Because it's like that, and then never mind. Don't worry about it. The goal is to get the gold ones and better. So like everything gold would be so crazy. Hey, welcome back. Hello. We'll put these in here. That's it. Whew. I need more, I need more. I need it. Hey, what's up, Sonya? This thing just shines so shiny. Like, look at how shiny. Oh my gosh. The Enter Dragon. The chicken jockey. These are literally the 3 best cards you can get. Dragon, Steve. I need to get a PSA 10 Steve. See, he got 10, 10. I know somebody's freaking out in like 10 years from now watching this video. And they're like, oh my gosh, he had all the Minecraft cards. Dude. Good night. Thank you. You're missing old Rick who loves to talk to you. Hey, I'm here. Hi, I love to talk to you. What's up? I've been so busy. Honestly. I don't know who's staying and hanging out and chatting. I don't know what's going on. All I know is there's 4 people here. Thank you. I am so excited, y'all. So what I'm about to do is I'm about to buy more Minecraft cards. I'm about to spend like $1,000. I'm about to try to spend like $1,000 and get more Minecraft cards and open them. And then I'm gonna see what I can find. So I'm about to trade Pokemon for Minecraft. And I'm so excited. Will I get another chicken jockey? It's a zombie riding a chicken. It's a freaking dragon. Bro, it's so crazy. I'm the only person in the world that has these. It is so crazy. Legit. To get these in perfect condition, good luck. I know there's only 4 people here. Nobody really knows what I'm talking about, but I need to chill. this stack right here. This stack of cards is so much money. So how this is gonna work is that I'm gonna try to get like $1 million off of these. Because I got these two. Like, I have a chance. I got a lot of work to do. I did a pizza stream today. You missed it. Yeah, you blocked me. What's going on? Why you blocked me? I think I make people angry and they block me. The $1 million box. I love it. You thought I was gonna... What's up? Candy. Everybody left me. Why? Life. That's life. So good. Saya. Saya. Shout out to Brittany. Brittany Slag. Shout out to you. Yo, I'm chilling. Shout out to Dave. No, I'm not laughing at your English. I'm laughing because, didn't you get married? My stomach. Yeah, you got married. Didn't invite me to the wedding. Is okay. Because I wasn't going to be able to show up anyways. Married but still single. Are you serious? Are you really married but still single? Shout out to Dave. Have a good night. Cool profile picture. There's a bunny that always hangs out around my house. Just like that bunny. Yeah, I can't make it to the wedding. But I could not. I could not stand to see you married to another man. My Sonya. No. It should have been me. It should have been me. I'm sorry. Thank you, Autumn. It should have been me. I would say, I object. I object. You know what? Oh, jeez. I don't have my other cell phone. And I would be trying to watch some YouTube videos right now, like top 10 wedding objection videos. That would be a good one. I object. Nah. What? Nah. Well, maybe. Whatever. Whatever you want. As long as you don't throw a fit. No, Sonya, I'm scared of you. I think you're a killer. You might be a killer. No, well, is it true? Because I saw I like you. I enjoy. I like you. It's no secret. You subscribe. You've been subscribed for 2 years. Of course, I like you. Hey. What? So, another plan? Yeah, we plan. We, um, you, you be in my live stream. You be in my live stream. Please? Not like we'll do a food live stream. I should do. I should do rating woman's cooking, and like women women cook food, and I have to eat it, and then I rate the food 1 out of 10, and I think that would be a fun thing. I mean, guy could make the food too, but I mean, there's no. But that would be something fun. I need to do rating videos. Rating. Fun stuff. You cook the bad American food? What do you mean? There is no bad American food. It's all good. Hot dogs, delicious. Cheesy French fries, delicious. Do you ever put vinegar on French fries? I have to go talk to my friend. I'm about to tell him to put vinegar French fries on the menu. And I'm about to go talk to my friend. That was the old school baseball concession stand at the baseball games. When we were kids, we would get some French fries with vinegar, and they were always so good. Drenched in vinegar. It's been years. It's probably been so many years. So good. Yeah, Dave's here. You know Dave? Everybody still kind of tunes in. They just like my schedule hasn't been consistent, so like a lot of people honestly do tune in. Like remember like Sad Cat Lady. There's so many other people. But I got work to do. Come back next time. Boardwalk and baseball fries. Boardwalk fries. You know what? Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I thought I saw her like a month ago. Shout out to everybody. But I've been looking at I'm trying to find a super expensive book to invest in. And the only book I can think of would be like the Bible. I'm about to start collecting Bibles and go from there. Old books. Because I think books, a lot of people say I'm sorry if you're not interested in this topic, but a lot of people are saying the Mandela effect, and like they're obsessing with how things, if it's not written down, like if you have a book, you can't just change the text. So I think that Bibles specifically, you better get an old one, because they're probably gonna be changing some of that text. Who knows? with some things like that provide some vital information. Health books. I found some cool. I found some cool little health books as well. But see ya. So good night. So that was another thought of mine, was kind of like books. Interesting. The physical things. Because when you think of physical things, books are probably like the most uh, the most old school, most prevalent. I bet people have libraries of books that are worth like $1 million. Like their books are just so rare and old. Not for nothing. I just enjoy the. Good night. Have a good day. What up, Angel? What up, Amanda, Sonia, Dave? And Brittany. You have a good day tomorrow. Hey, Jarrell. What's up, bro? Have a good one. Have a good night. I'm good. Thanks, bro. Thanks so much for the star. Sorry, I don't know. That it's kind of too late to be talking. Cool. Yeah, bro. I was just thinking about you, Jarrell. August 10th was Snoopy's birthday? No, it wasn't. That's cool. Hey, have a good night. Just reading a book. Don't look up here, look down here. Hey Siri, what day is it today?
It's Tuesday, August 11th, 2026.
Siri, tell me a joke.
I tried to tell an Adam a joke once, but it was no laughing matter.
The book I'm reading, Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. It was funny. It's funny because he said he had Loch Ness Monster disease. I have heard of this thing called profit. I just never saw any of it. I kept thinking if I could just get into the right business, get on the right horse, I'll make it. But I was wrong. Nothing was working, at least for me. And the last part of the sentence was finally struck me. How come others were succeeding in the same exact business I was, but I was still broke? What happened to Mr. Potential? So I began doing some soul searching. I examined my true beliefs and saw that even though I said I really wanted to be rich, I had some deep rooted worries about it. So that's a strong point early in the book. My story that I had all this potential. What if I found out I didn't have what it took and I was destined to life to struggle? Then, as luck would have it, I got some advice from an extremely rich friend of my father's. He was at my parents' house playing cards with the boys and in passing noticed me. This was the third time I moved back home and I was living in the lower level suite, otherwise known as the basement. I suppose my dad had company complained to him of my woeful existence because when he saw me, he had the sympathy in his eyes usually reserved for the bereaved at a funeral. He said, Harv, I started in the same way as you, a complete disaster. Great, I thought. This was making me feel a lot better. I should let him know that I was busy watching the paint peel off the wall. He kept going. But then I got some advice that changed my life, and I'd like to pass it on to you. Oh no, here comes the father son lecture, and he's not even my father. Finally, he came out with it. Harv, well, if you're not doing as well as you'd like, all that means is there's something you don't know. Being a brash young man at the time, I thought I knew pretty well everything, but alas, my bank account said something different, so I already began to listen. He continued, do you know that most rich people think in very similar ways? I repeat, did you know that most rich people think in very similar ways? I said, no, I never really considered that. It's not an exact science, but for the most part, rich people think a certain way and poor people think a completely different way. And those ways of thinking determine their actions and therefore determine their results. He went on, if you thought the way rich people do and did what rich people do you believe you would become rich too? I remember answering with all the confidence of a mush ball, I think so. Then he replied, all you have to do is copy how rich people think. Being the skeptic I was at the time, I said, so what are you thinking right now? To which he replied, I'm thinking that rich people keep their commitments, and mine is to your dad right now. The guys are waiting for me. See ya. So that's important. So he's trying to help him, and he said, so rich people keep their commitments. Okay? So maybe you want to get rich. You got to keep that commitment. There's other things, but that's pretty important. So I started studying rich people and how they think. I learned everything I could about the inner workings of the mind, but concentrated primarily on the psychology of money and success. I discovered it was true. Rich people really do think differently from poor and even middle class people. Eventually, I became aware of how my own thoughts were holding me back from wealth. More important, I learned several powerful techniques and strategies to actually recondition my mind so that I would think in the same ways rich people do. Finally, I said, enough yakking about it. Let's pour it to the test. Let's put it to the test. Decided to attempt another business because I was really into health and exercise. Didn't have the money, had the bar 2000. Began using what I learned by modeling rich people, both in terms of their business strategies and their thinking strategies. First thing I did was commit to my success in playing to win. I swore I would focus and not even consider leaving this business until I was a millionaire or more. This was radically different from my previous efforts, where because I always thought short term, I would constantly get sidetracked by either good opportunities or when things got tough. I also began challenging my mental approach whenever I began thinking in financial, negative, or counterproductive ways. In the past, I believed that what my mind said was truth. I learned that in many ways, my mind was my biggest obstacle to success. I chose not to entertain thoughts that did not empower me towards my vision of wealth. I used every one of the principles you're going to learn in this book. Did it work? Boy, did it work. The business was so successful, I opened 10 stores in only 2.5 years and sold half the company shares to Fortune 500 company for $1.6 million. After that, I moved to San Diego, took a couple years off, refined my strategies, and began one-on-one business consulting. I presume it was quite effective for people because they kept bringing friends, partners, and associates to our sessions. Soon I was coaching 10 and sometimes 20 people at a time. Dang. So he was coaching people, making money, teaching people how to make money. You got $0, don't worry. If you get one, don't worry. Go get some money. Get some money. You better clean the floor or something. I don't know what to tell you. Start mopping. if you don't if you don't have if you don't have a lot of money, you need to be able to you need to close your eyes and see a lot of money when you close your eyes. I promise you it works. So number 1 is stay away from bad people. That's number 1. If you're arguing with people, just stay away from everybody. If you're arguing with people, stay away from everybody. Don't talk to a single person. But when you're ready to not be around, when you're ready to be around people that don't argue with you, now you can get to work. So when you're around people that bring out the worst in you, and you can't really do much in those situations except for kind of be patient. Remember, you don't have to be a millionaire today. Nobody's asking you for $1 million today. So you don't really need $1 million. You know what I mean? But hey, cool. Sweet. So I like to set the bar for $1 million or more, just cause like I don't know, just cause yeah, guys, better read some books. That's all I can say. Honestly, find free books online that have something to do with making money and like not making money. Find books that teach you like how to use your mind to get what you want. And then also, maybe I recommend the Bible as well. But books that teach you how to think. Like, you need emotional intelligence. So that's very important. You don't need to know how much money things cost. You don't need to know any of that information because that changes. The one thing that doesn't change is the way that you approach these things. Your confidence when you make a decision, your all the process that goes on in your mind. So nice. Yeah, you like the Bible. I was so close. I was gonna get another Bible today because the one that I have is like giant. But anyways, I want to start collecting the Bible. Like, yeah. Anyways, it's a different story. Hey, Alicia. I want to start collecting the Bible and have like a bunch of different type copies of it. Same Bible, but just a bunch of different copies. Because they'll have like different covers. You know what I'm saying? Cool little collection. I think people will appreciate it later. Maybe. But this all started from I was on Barnes and Noble website because I was gonna buy a Bible and I found one at Walmart. But anyways, I went on Barnes and Noble website and they were selling Bibles for like $300. And I'm thinking like bro, do you not understand how what like there is value in being able to read specific words. Like there is a lot of value in words that are designed to give you everlasting life. So like being able to look at the word and read it is very valuable. So you could get a Bible for free, or you could pay $300 for it. But that's a good book. Those are good books. And then also other books that teach you how to cook, books that teach you all types of cool information. Cookbooks are great. You got your ingredients. That's a great book. So yeah, I suggest get a library started. Get a library, and you'll love it. You'll love it. It's like, think of it like watching movies and like listening to music, but you have like a library where you read your books, and you could look forward to getting home from work and reading your book, or you could watch a movie, whatever you want to do. But if you're in the car, put the audio book. You can listen to the book as you drive. Nice to keep a mini Bible. Good stuff. And yeah, good stuff. I would like to buy the or find an audio book for the Bible. I think that would be a good value. And love it. Love to share what I think on my channel. And that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking reading. It is fire. Bro, I look at the book like it's a movie. Like this is like a movie, and I'm about to be able to experience whatever part of it whenever I want. Yeah, the Bible apps. I'm sorry to say this, but not sorry to say this, but right now I'm interested in physical stuff. I love the digital, and I like to have a digital collection, but I think the physical, I'm getting myself a couple things physically, because we're heading into this new era, and like imagine if you want to read a book and your phone's dead, like your phone died. You're like, oh, I can't read, I can't do anything, my phone's dead. You don't have a notebook, you don't have a book, nothing. You don't have a piece of paper. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to move forward into the future while I take the past with me as well. So like books, stuff like this is really helping me. That's all I can say. Reading a book on a phone is great. I love it. I could never catch myself focusing for long periods of time reading a book on my phone. But although I love it, I just think that having no screen to look at, the words don't move around. I think it's decent. I think it's good. So, I love technology, and I love technology. I love that you can read a book on your phone. I think that's awesome. But your most important library should be in your in on the shelf. Like the most important books that you need, a Bible, I think those should be on a physical shelf. Maybe like 20 books. Get yourself like 20 books. Love it. Love you guys. I like to suggest things to people that I think would increase your happiness and would increase your joy. Like like collecting things. I think that brings reason to a person's life. They feel like there's, a reason to do something. And I think that helps a lot for anybody's, like, simple tasks. Like, not many people are thinking too simple. They're a little bit too complex. And simplicity is just fire. Simple works. Simple works. So, a few things. Here's a few things: learning, collecting, and creating. Okay, those are three things you should do, and you will see. You'll find like you're busy doing stuff, and you're like, "Oh, this is cool." You know what I mean? Like, so I would suggest building relationships with people, collecting items, collecting products, learning, and um, and creating, like creating a video or creating a picture. Taking a picture is creating all kind of cool stuff you can do. You can create a hat, whatever you want to do. And if you don't know what to do, you have to just ask more questions, and then you'll figure it out. You ask a couple questions like, what do I like to do? What can I do that's good? What helps people? So like, what helps people is probably the best question to answer. Oh, this will help people. Blah blah blah. So maybe I just made that up as I was talking, but um, creating. There's so many different things that will keep you happy forever. You'll kind of like, you'll always turn to happiness. You'll always just be like, oh, well, I have relationships that I build with people. You have your relationships, your collection, your knowledge, you have your creation. So these things will keep you kind of like always curious and just exploring, winning, taking life serious. Like just taking it serious, just enjoying it and taking it serious. Collect money, collect all kind of stuff. But those are a couple those are a couple ways that I keep happy. Relationships. It says there's only like one person here, but I think I think that in 2026, Siri, what day is it today?
It's Tuesday, August 11th, 2026.
August 11th, 2026. Um, I think that in in America could be like this all over the world as well, but your financial freedom and like living the life the life that you kind of want to live, they make it very fair to oh, if you can struggle, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe just don't eat so much food. It's not necessary. Food costs so much money. It's but keep in mind that you're not required to eat like every single second of the day. You only need a couple dollars to eat. But like I'm saying is like if you can struggle, then America is like get yourself a job and just struggle for like 6 months or a year. Let's just say a year. And save up your money if things work out, then start a business. I think we need more people teaching people how easy it could be to start a business. And like literally, all you have to do is get an LLC. And I don't quite have an I don't have an LLC myself, but I'm saying starting to think like a millionaire. And um, get your LLC, go get a job. So like anybody can work. This is what I'm trying to say. If a millionaire went broke, if you took a millionaire's money, let's say you guys switched, and then you both work at Wendy's, you both work at McDonald's, you and a millionaire, but you took his money. So you have $1 million and he doesn't, but he works at McDonald's, same job. Do you think? What do you think the odds are if you don't know anything? And if I took if I took the millionaire's money, who do you think's gonna be? Who do you think's gonna be a millionaire in the next 10 years? Hi, Carol. So let's say a person who's a millionaire gives you all their money and you both work at McDonald's. Who is more likely to be a millionaire in 10 years? I hope it's you. I hope it's me, the person that received the $1 million. But what I'm trying to say is, bro, that millionaire will work at McDonald's for 1 year, take like $700 and go start a business, and they'll be a millionaire again in like 3 years. So just think about it. Like, you can do it. You can do it from McDonald's. You can do it from anywhere, and you can do it. That's what you should know, is that you actually can do it, and you should think that as well. So that's a whole nother thing that's actually more important, like, than knowing it, is that you should think that you can do it as well, if that's something you want to do. And that's everything. It's like, you should know it's possible. But like I said, like, in America, you save $1 a day, save like $1 a day. In 2 years, invest all that and start a business. And in 5 years, you should literally, if once you gain the knowledge, once you start thinking like this, in 5 years you should be a millionaire, because you're just gonna, if it's not 5 years, it'll be another 5 years. It'll be 10 years. Who cares? It could be 20 years. But if you try something and you just commit to it, I'm pretty sure you can do it. Good luck. Good luck. Whew. Regardless, though, I forgot to mention the future. It ain't even. I say just have fun. Like, money does not, in the future, money does not matter. And that's just the truth. Like, it doesn't matter today, but it feels like it does. It doesn't matter. And that's the truth. Because in the future, you will make money for watching videos. You will make money for answering questions related to the videos you watched and the content you're watching, and you'll just earn money for watching things. Like, that's how the future will be. And you'll just earn money for clicking on posts. And yes, like, you will earn money for watching advertisements and stuff like that. Or you'll earn free products. That's how you'll earn products, by watching the things. So I say, without any I say now's the time to be more confident than ever in just chasing your dreams. And there's no pressure, because in 10 years, I don't think money is going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter in 10 years. Like, everybody will be entitled to all the natural things they need, and that's it. Like, er, robots will probably go around and, oh, your hydration levels are low. Here's a free drink. Here's your hydration levels look low, so here's a free water. At the baseball game, they're charging $20 a water. Charging like $20 for water is crazy. Like 15, bro. Anywhere charging $5 for water is crazy. But that's what we got these days. That's whoever set it up like this. I don't know, bro. That's crazy. But I think we would all rather go watch some robots play baseball and have the robots go give us some water for free. 100%. But no, yeah, that's what I think is the future. There ain't no money. Money will be given to people. It'll just be like, here's your Bitcoin. Everybody gets Bitcoin. Shut up. Like, I don't know. I honestly I think that a lot of the industries that are making a lot of money, I think that eventually, like, think about who makes a lot of money right now. Like, fast food industries. What's going to happen to them? Well, let's just say, like, eventually AI is going to have more of a more of a say than human beings. So, like, let me just put it like this: like, if no one's gonna argue with the AI when it tells you, like, fast food is not good for you, and if you try to argue with it, it's just gonna tell you exactly why you're wrong. So fast food is just not healthy for people in general. Look at the people that shop there. I'm one of them. I'm a skinny twig. I don't know why. I can't. That food puts no meat on my body. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it's even food. It puts no meat on my body. But for some people, it puts all the meat on their body. I don't know, bro. I don't know. We're all eating the same food? Why are you either skinny twig or you're a big fat person? Anyways, for real, what are we eating? So that's a good one. You're either a skinny twig. Go look at the people. Look at the people. Look at the people. They're either skinny twig, like me, or they're like, blah, blah, blah. Let me get 40 hamburgers and 30 French fries. Yes, I would like 4 number 10s and 10 number 4s. Can I get 40 number 4s? They're eating like 40 hamburgers. It's like one per day in one day for the month. Bro, people spending. Bro, people spend like. Bro, people spend like $80 and go out to eat and get like a plate of steak like one plate of steak, of salad, and like a napkin that they can't even take home. And what, can I at least take the napkin with me? I'm just playing. But they'll spend like $80 on like steak and a couple food, which I get it. Don't ask me questions. I already understand. A lot of these people are hardworking people, bro. They get paid just enough to go get a steak once a week or twice a week, whatever. But whatever it is, I'm just trying to say it. I would be doing the same thing. Anyways, um, they go get this steak for like $80, $80. That's like 60 McChickens. Like think about that's like 60 McChickens. So if 5 people that went to the restaurant, if just 5 people just bought 300 McChickens, that would be like enough to feed, like, I don't know, bro, 30 homeless people for the month. 5 people in 20 minutes. So, bye, good night. So I'm thinking, like, good night, get it. Have a good day tomorrow. So I'm thinking, like, how is it that we don't have like more of a social app? That I should just create an app that basically people, it's kind of like GoFundMe, but it's more like um it's just something different about it. But it'll be like more movement based, like stuff. Because I mean, I don't know. Because then the question is like, would you rather support McDonald's with 60 McChickens, or would you rather support the business that has real food and real people? It's a tricky one, because like I personally, I just want to grow food. I want to start a farm and grow food, and then go from there. See what I can do with that. Maybe anything, but I want to start a farm, start growing kale and other stuff, a bunch of other foods. So that's my big dream, is to like own a farm and have a bunch of food to grow with like some of the best seeds. I want to find like some of the best seeds in the world, and that's what I'll be up to after all the trading cards and stuff. I'm gonna buy a house, start a farm, and this will all be like within the next 10 years. Just 10 years, I'll have a farm. I think that would be awesome. Live streaming at my farm, my ranch. Sonia, you have chickens, don't you? Don't you have chickens? What would you do if I ate one of the chickens? Would you be mad? Like, bro, that's so crazy to me. Oh my gosh. So you just got chicken. I'm from the city. I don't know if you know what that means, but I'm from the city and not many people have chickens. And I think it's so crazy thinking about it. It reminds me of RuneScape, where like it's just, everything reminds me of RuneScape. But so you have a chicken. Do you eat the eggs? Probably. So it's just. But the question is, do you eat the chicken? Like, that's the real question. When do you eat the chicken? Crazy. You wish you had a farm, but you don't? You can have a farm. You can have a farm up here, bro. Up here. And then you could do everything up here in the real world. Or whatever world this is. You can start here. How many chickens are on your farm? I think I see about 20 of them running around. I see some sheep because I'm going to shear some sheep and use the wool to make cool clothes. Yeah. Yeah, close your eyes, imagine the farm. You'd have to kill the poor chicken. That's what I can't really see myself having any interest in it. But chicken is chicken, and if it's good chicken, then yeah, of course. Like, what if you found out that your home chicken tastes so much better than the stuff that you get at the store? That's really interesting, guys. I think that people, yeah, I think the more we educate people, then the the better it's gonna be for people. So I fear that we're like, too many people are like being sucked into the cities, and they're not they don't know how to raise a chicken, and like they don't know how to like make food. They literally don't know how to make food. So I think that's a big problem, if you ask me. How many people don't know how to make food? And, like me, for example. So that's another skill that I'm gonna learn, is growing the garden. And, it's the Roblox game, Grow a Garden. That game really intrigues me that it would become popular. I want to start to grow a garden in real life. see these things. They make them video games that are very addictive video games. And in reality, if you put the same time on the video game, grow a garden, to grow a garden, you would have some delicious food, and you would have a lot more fun playing your game if you had the real garden outside. It would be a lot more fun playing that game. But I like that. Nice. Nice. If you don't know, there's a Grow a Garden is a video game, but it makes me think, like, dang, they're basically, they're making people rely on them to poison them. It's like basically just rely. It's like, bro, just, I swear we need communities. This is what we need. We need small communities. I speak for America, I guess. But we need small communities of people that, like, oh geez. So I think we need farmers to we need small communities of people that to feed each other. Like, rather than making it just one little house, like, just take care of the people in your house. What about the people in your state, or what about the people in the country? Or even just the people down the street from you. Maybe you're in a great neighborhood and that's all taken care of, but there's other neighborhoods that a lot of people need to come together as a big house and kind of figure out how to feed those people so they can have energy, so they can work and they can do their thing. But how to do that is, like, get these people signed up on an app, and we'll give them free food. Somebody will grow it. Somebody will do it. Somebody will do it. Either free food, or let's not do free, because I think people should work for stuff, but if they need it free, they should get it free. But if they work, they should work for something. But get them organic food grown from a real farmer. That is what these people need. They are poor and they're eating poor food. So I think we need organic farms that take care of small communities of people. So it could be like 50 people or it could be 1,000 people, and they all sign up, and they all pay like $5 each, and they all get free food, or they get a certain amount of food. But I don't know. It's $5,000. I don't know how much food you can make with that, but I'm sure you could do a lot. Just something. Just something. So I think we need, here's what I'm trying to say, is that there are like billionaire corporations and millionaire corporations that are taking the land and then they're selling stuff out of the price range. Like, it's just wickedly expensive, and it's all because they can do it because they have the land. I'm trying to say that we need small communities of people that are just like us, that have less than $1 million. If you have less than $500,000, if you have less than 200,000, you know what I'm saying? So I think that there should be a thing where people come together like, hey, we're the people that have less than freaking $50,000. We need to, like, you know what I mean? We need to start farms, get each other food. Decent idea. So, yeah, because here's what I'm saying is like, okay, so picture it like this. These industries, what we need is like public owned. Basically, like, you get a membership. Like, put it like this: since you make less than this amount of money, you get a membership to this farm, to all the food that's produced at this farm. And because that's exactly what it should be like. Should be like each area has a farmland that is dedicated to serving the people that work in the area. Like, it's just dedicated farm. This is for people that don't work or they do work. But I'm not sure how to put it. It's possible. Anything is possible. You don't have to come up with the whole plan in 10 minutes, but it's something like that where, like, it's hard to explain, but I think you understand. We're trying to say, if you're rich, there are other options, but this is mainly for the poor people. So be like, poor people invest in it, and poor people reap the benefits of it. Period. The same way that rich people invest in things and rich people benefit from it. Poor people need to invest in something like a farm, and they need to make it so that poor people can benefit from it. You understand? Hey, what's up? Thanks for the thumbs up. So, that's in the works. That's something that's possible in 5 years. I think you should always desire more, but you should find a comfort zone that allows you to, like, be like, step back, because you're going to work and you're going to find some stress. but you need to establish a comfort zone that's like, okay, if when I need to rest, because I'm gonna get stressed, when I need to rest, I'm fine. This is my comfort zone. I have blah 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 blah. I have food in the garden. I have water in the rain thing, whatever it is. Got water, got food, I got shelter. I'm comfortable. That's all. That's all I need to fall back and get some rest and then go work. Go into the work mode. Sorry. Have a good night. You like having the CDs and a Bible? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Loving it. Best of both worlds. I like, I am not like, whew, how do I say it? I don't limit the cool things. I don't limit cool things. So, like, um, books, CDs, all the old stuff, cassettes. Those are cool things, and I don't put a limit on how cool they actually are. They'll always be cool. It'll always be cool to be able to put a CD in a TV and it pops, a movie comes on. That will always be cool. It's just sometimes not convenient. So, um, you know what I mean? You might not want to have those products because when you move houses, when you move locations, bro, that stuff costs a lot of money to have people lifting your heavy TVs, all that, all the VCRs and all those old equipments. That stuff costs a lot of money to move from one location to another. So you might want to get away with just having a tablet to get rid of all the books and the CDs and coloring books, all that stuff. But if you don't mind the move, I say limit yourself a little box, a couple boxes. If you don't own a home or something, like get a little box of books. Make sure you got a little box of books. Or stuff like that. Or you could just do it digital. What people need is focus. And I really care about trying to help people get out of mental paralysis. That just they feel like they're stuck, or they don't see life so enjoyable. I want to help people like that it might not be anybody watching. It might not be anybody watching this that feels like that. So I'm happy that you're all good. But for the people that feel stuck, for a person that feels stuck, you could think you have it all going and go right back to stuck if you don't read the books, if you don't have the knowledge. But some of these people are great people, and they're either medicine, like they're taking medicine from a doctor, and that's what causes them to just not have the full potential. And I truly believe it. Sometimes I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. But I'll tell you that if you question why a person's behavior and they take medicine, then you should consider that in your answer. Like, if anybody that takes medicine is gonna have side effects, whether it's that they're nervous, they talk too much, they don't talk at all, I don't know, they're angry. But if they take medicine, there's your answer. It's not that they're a bad person. It's not that they're fast. It's not that they're slow. It's simply that they're under control of a medicine that limits all their possibilities. So, because I have known people to be great people, but the fact is they have limits to how great they can be. Sometimes they can't listen. Sometimes they just, you trying to correct them causes them anger. And I think it's the medicine. So a lot of these people are losing relationships with good people because they don't want to be bothered with it. It's medicine is tough. Like, you can't just quit it and expect it to be all fine, but that's exactly what it's exactly kind of what it would be, but you can't expect it. So that's a tough one. Like, I truly believe with the right food, first of all, what do you think they're putting in the medicine anyways? Probably food. They're probably little pieces of things that you find in food. So if you just ask the book, ask Google, go find a book, ask ChatGPT, say what is in this medicine and what food can I eat that gives me the same benefit. I guarantee you it'd be grape juice. I don't know. You do your research. But I'm saying, oh, you say we're living in a progressive modern era. Okay, all right. That's intense. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm trying to say is, like, we're living in a time where people are afraid to be wrong because they think there's a bank account where if you're wrong, it subtracts money, and if you're right, you gain money, and that's not it. But technically it is, but it's not it. It's like, bro, that's the education process. Regardless, the education process is that you need to be educated. So, these people, they're very tough to listen. They're very tough to listen. They don't want to listen and do things normal. They want to try to explore and try to figure it out. And that's fine. I think it's just that basic level of, like, just a basic level is all we need. Very fundamental stuff. Everybody's trying to, like, I don't know. Like, think about the squishy toys. And they're like, the squish toys. And they're like stress toys. They're all plastic. Is it just me, or do you think this too? That like being that it's plastic, it's artificial. So it's going to make you stressed. It's going to have the opposite effect. It is plastic. It is generated. Like the color, everything about it is all generated. So there's like there gotta be like you want to be stress free, go grab a stick, go outside and not saying stress free. I'm saying you want to relieve some stress, go grab a stick that fell off of a tree. I promise you, you probably examine that stick and find like less stress in your life because of the natural form, the formation, the naturalness of it, and your brain accepting that it hasn't fully understood the stick yet because there's so much more to the stick than it looks like. But the plastic is just plastic. There's no mystery. It's just plastic. In other words, there could be a little Easter egg, but I'm just saying, like, why we why are we going ahead when so many people are behind? And if we get more people ahead, then we could get further ahead. We're always going to be like narrowly ahead, except for like widely ahead, where like it's widely known. It's like everybody's doing good. Oh, you're doing good. That's crazy. Nobody's doing good. Like we're always narrowly ahead. There's only like this many people ahead. It's like, oh yeah, we'll take 5 more people. Yeah, we'll take 5 more millionaires. When we could all be millionaires. There's enough money for everybody to have $1 million. So that's a tough one. It's like they simply don't want people to have that they don't want a certain type of person to have power. And that's simple because look at the type of people that have power. I don't think they would be comfortable if like you're uneducated, non-book reader person, like whoever they want to be, whoever it is, it's just fine. But I don't think it would make a wealthy person comfortable being around a person who can't read, you know? So it's like money is basically just the separation between like environments. It's like, oh, this you can't possibly be in this environment because you don't have enough money. It's barely possible because gas costs too much money. So like you can't even pull up. But no, I'm just saying like um all that separation, it's gonna, eventually the separation's gonna, um, they're just gonna get rid of money. There's too many people. I think we did it like this. I think they made people work as much as they got as much work as they could out of people. And then check it out. They got as much work out of us as they could so that they can go with the next step. The next step would hopefully be that the robots will take over from here, and then people can enjoy what we created to this point. Like, plain and simple. Like, I think that we made all this cool stuff. Now it's time for the robots to take over and let people get a break if they want a break. If they want to keep working, they could keep working. But definitely should massively increase the pay for doing crazy jobs that even robots can't do or something, right? But there should be a massive payday for certain individuals doing crazy jobs, and that's how it should be. It should just be like, let that person get rich, the person doing the work, and then they don't gotta work that long. Let the next person do it. Then they don't gotta work that long. There's 5 people can benefit from one job. Generational benefit too. But the company decides to do what the company does. Hey, what's up? Hi, Savani. What's up, Blent? Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, I love it. I think I'm gonna start a garden. That's what I'm about to do. Let's grow some tomatoes. Tomatoes. Good night. How are you? But yeah, I think, geez, oh man, I think, cause I was thinking about food stamps a little bit, and I was thinking about like the first thing I was thinking was how a lot of people with food stamps have no education with food. So, and I don't, whatever. I'm not judging people. I'm just talking. If it sounds like I'm judging people, that's crazy. But the fact is, a lot of people that have food stamps. I've went food stamp shopping before, and when I was really young, I used to go get the groceries. I used to be the one to get the groceries with the food stamps, and I was like 12 years old, 13. My mom would call me the shopper boy. Anyways, funny. You know what you're doing. You're grabbing everything. You're grabbing all the pie, like the little pies, little $1 pies. But you're grabbing all the sweet stuff. Me, even at that age, I would grab some good stuff. Like, I would make sure I was grabbing. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is these food stamp need to be taken serious. Like the amount of value you can get with that money is insane. Like, you can get a year worth of rice. Literally, you have a year worth of food with like $100. But instead, like, dead serious, you could spend $200 and get like a year worth of food if you do it right for one person. So serious. Just a bunch of rice and something else. I could do more research. It's not that difficult. But how do I even get it? I don't know. I don't get food stamps anymore. That was like 20 years ago. I was a kid, but my parents were divorced and everything. But anyways, what I'm saying is it's like, bro, like, you could get like a year worth of rice, but instead you get like a couple bags of chips. Like, what the heck, dude? I don't blame them. First of all, if I ever make fun of people, I don't blame them. I'm not blaming you. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, bro, them chips are good. Like, get some candy. I don't know what to tell you. Can't blame you. What up, Bradley? But that year, I was just looking at big bags of rice today. I like wild rice, but those huge bags that are at the bottom of the shelf at Walmart, I was like, dang, if I had some food stamps, it's like, dang, bro, if I had some food stamps, I'm buying a year worth of rice, and I'm buying, it's not that simple, it's not that easy, but I'm just saying, I would be doing it by like the year, worth of rice. I would pick like 3 products. Be like, all right, we're getting a year's worth of rice. We're getting a year's worth of. Why can't I think? Water. Year worth of water. Year worth of rice. And that's it. Plain and simple. And we're getting a job. I'm getting a year's worth of employment. But probably, I don't know, but definitely wish I had some food stamps right now. Oh my gosh. I really wish. Cause I'm poor. No, I'm trying to educate myself more on food, grocery shopping to be specific. So like I want to skip past all the sweets and like I need to like I need a grocery list. Like, yo, this is what I grab. This is how much I spend a year to eat food. It'll be like rice or something. I don't know, bro. Apples. So like apple a day, $300. Stuff like that. So I'm trying to figure out like how much would it cost to eat perfectly fine every day for a year. Those numbers are the important numbers. Hey, Galen. Good night. Don't you got class or something? How much do I make? Not much. I probably could get food stamps. I honestly, I should apply for a job. Nah, I should get food stamps, bro. I really should. Because I simply just want to, like, experiment with food. I need to learn how to cook. Basically, I need to learn how to cook. Don't know how to do that. I don't know what. Yeah, I could learn. It's just not something I know right now. Like meal prepping. That's why I don't eat because I don't know how to make food. Like rice. I didn't realize it's literally you just boil some water, make some rice. But then it's like, what do you need next? Like meat? Like, do you need meat? I have enough meat. Just saying. Do you need meat? I don't. I have enough. Like, what? I'm made of meat. I don't need any more meat. Give me a plant or something. um, Everybody loves steak. I love steak. Yeah, I don't make that much. Like I don't have a good income. I have very valuable items. So like for example, like tomorrow I want to make $5,000. but it could happen. I don't know, but more likely that I could make $1,000 tomorrow. Can make $1,000 every day. That depends how hard I work, but I don't make money to brag. So like, I make money to buy food and get a house, and that's that's all I care about money for. So how much of it I make, I don't know. It don't really it don't matter to me. Like, it does, but it let me explain. Let me put it like this. Everybody's different, right? I don't make the rules. Like, everybody's different. $50 to you is different $50 to me. Like, the $50 to you could be going towards your second child's birthday. I don't have a second child. I don't have a first child. I don't have a third child. I don't have any kids. You might not have kids. You might have kids. I have nieces and nephews. You might not have nieces and nephews. I have nieces and nephews. So like, everybody's different, and that's just how it is. So my strategy is that everybody was working and busy working, and that's cool. But I was also working my own job. It's like I was doing my own tasks. And what I found was that, sure, those people are able to enjoy the short term, but I will enjoy the long term. You understand what that means? So, like, I will not enjoy the short term. Like, I'm in the basement. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm in the basement. I'm not enjoying the short term. I'm enjoying the long term. I am enjoying that I was in the basement. You understand what I mean? So, like, I don't enjoy being in the basement, but I enjoy the process. Long term, I know in 5 years, I'll look back on the basement days and I'll be like, I'm so grateful that that's what it was. I'm grateful that that's where I came from, or something like that, right? I didn't always live in the basement, but I'm just saying, like, sure, other people were working their jobs and enjoying vacations, enjoying their little privacy and their little things that they were enjoying, and that's cool. But I chose to, I chose a different route, and I can't go back. Like, I'm just extremely grateful that I'm extremely grateful that I know I'm not an idiot. So regardless what other people think of me, like, stuff like that, I'm just grateful that some people think I'm an idiot, and those people are the real idiots. Like it will just that's just how it is. It's just how it is. And the reason why is because I never judged them until what they judged me. In other words, they judged me maybe off of my eye contact or how I look that day, how I smell, how I sound, how I appear. But they like you understand how much money I had. Um I know that based off of their judgment, like I know their actual intelligence, like based off of the things that I'm actually aware of, it would be silly and stupid for them to judge me when I am the only one that knows that they don't know me. You understand? So, like, um, I let go of, like, I don't have, I let go of, um, I let go of trying to impress people and just kind of keep it chill no matter, like, to keep it a vibe no matter what. I'm not trying to impress nobody, but I do try to impress upon people, right? Like I'm trying to show you guys some stuff. Don't give up. Don't give up. Variety. Oh, okay. She could be a chef. That's cool. That's good stuff. Um. Yeah, I'm trying to like put it like this. I owe some money on some stuff. So I'm super busy. I don't feel comfortable when I owe money. Like and I've owed money for over 10 years. Like let's just put it like that. So for the last 10 years I've owed money. It's just been paying back money that I owe. It is not fun and I want to get out of it and just never look back. So like this week could be the week. This week could be the week that I break the curse. It's been like a curse, you know what I'm saying? It's really affected everything, every aspect of my life. Just owing money and being behind on money. But probably owe like $6,000. I always like to go higher than what I think it actually is. It might be like $6,000. That is very doable with all the products that I have and stuff that I own. I could definitely chip away and get all that handled immediately. Like I could definitely chip away. But yeah, money is the worst. Yeah, so it's credit card debt that I've had since for 10 years. I've had this has been an issue, but um what can I say? Student loans, credit card debt, and also I wasn't able to pay, and it got sent to like collections or something. I don't know, but that was the big problem in 2020. That was my big problem. So I started YouTube, hoping that maybe I could like kind of see more money than I knew the possibilities. Like I knew that McDonald's, I can't make $300 in one day. It's just not gonna happen. But on YouTube, I can make $4,000 in one day. You know what I mean? So I was like, all right, I'm about to do YouTube because I can make all this. Oh, I can make any amount of money in any day. And it sure did work out, bro. It actually worked out crazy. I found myself with a product that's worth $60,000. So like, I think whatever I made on YouTube, that product is worth double. I think I made like 60,000 off of YouTube. I don't know, but I have no clue. But at least 20,000. But I got this is crazy stuff. So sure I owe like $6,000, but I literally have $200,000 worth of stuff. It's not even, that's just 200 things for $1,000, or it, it's not even, I'm not worried about it. I used to be, but then I realized like I make $10,000 a day. So it's raining. And that's what you have to do. Like, whatever you want it to be is what you have to say. Like, all right, let's say you make $200 a day at your job. Well, that you're still allowed to say you make $1,000 a day. You can still say you make 1,000. You can't prove it though. You don't need to prove it. That's the point. Like, who are you trying to prove? Sam? Your friend? Your friend is gonna die eventually. Then what? Your friend isn't God. Who do you have to prove? You know what I'm saying? So enjoy your life, enjoy your imagination. I make $10,000 a day. How much do you make? You understand? Like, we're playing a role. It's like you are your character, I'm my character. You can do whatever you want to do and be however you want to be, and I'll do the same. I think where that mixes up is that some people simply just, we don't share the same interests. But then that's where I'm digging deep into what matters most. We can all share the same interest in water. We can all share the same interest in food and air, stuff like that, right? So, hygiene, we could all share the same. I mean, hygiene is like, some people believe in it, some people don't. But food and water, boom. mental, we could all share interest in mental health. And physical health, sure, but I think everybody would benefit more mentally. And then physically, so like what's on the inside, fix the inside and then fix the outside. Yes. Yeah, that's what I've been up to. I'll see you guys later. I think I need to make this week should be this week I gotta just put my foot down and just like this is the last week that I ever have it this bad with like debt and bad debt. This is the last week I ever have bad debt. That means you bought something like Gatorade with a credit card. Like you're like, yeah, bro, I've been there. I've been through it all. I've been through so much, like financially broke, like so many broke situations. And so I could never I could only relate. I can't like my judgment don't even matter. I can only relate. But when you accept it as the past and you smile about it, you talk about it, it could be happening tomorrow. Literally, I could have 10 cents to spend tomorrow. But if you accept it and talk about it to anybody, see what their reaction is. But don't care about their reaction. Whether their reaction is good or bad, it don't matter. It's the same reaction. You're going to care the same way. Just a little bit. Not a lot, not too much, just a little bit. So, like, admit something to somebody. Like, hey, I'm broke. Or, like, I don't know, say something that you're afraid to say. And don't care a lot about the person's reaction. Because you need to care more about your reaction. You need to care more about how you're about to react after you admitted that you're broke. How you about to act or react to that. Don't worry about how they react too much. But yeah, it's a tactic that I like to use just to like psychologically just get myself in the alignment, just to align myself to make the right decisions. So I basically admit I've been making some wrong decisions. Now my brain is ready to identify like, yo, this is not gonna, this plus this equals bad. So this plus this equals good. That's what you need to do is like retrain your brain and remember what's good and what's bad. That's why I don't have a problem admitting my struggles, because it's the way I think about it. It's because of the way I think about it. It puts less pressure on me to be perfect, and it puts more pressure on me to make the right decisions. You see how that works? Because some people think they're perfect and they don't make the right decisions. I'd rather accept that maybe I'm not perfect, but I'm willing to try to make the right decisions, and therefore, long term, I'll be here for a long time. I'll be here for a while. Because when I make the wrong decision, it doesn't ruin anything I've attempted. It doesn't ruin the feeling. I just made a big gamble, and wait till tomorrow, Wednesday. Wait till Wednesday, you'll see what I'm talking about. I just purchased some more cards, and oh my gosh. I paid $800 for this card, and I gotta try to convince myself or other people that they need to pay $2,000 for it. Or more. Or more. But I'm so excited. I can't wait to see these cards. Chicken jockey. Jeez, how do I go to sleep? It's a tough one because I paid $850 for this card, but they had it posted for $1,000. It was posted for 1 day, and that's how fast you have to act on these cards. They're so limited that if you want it, you better get it immediately, because you're not going to find it. You're not going to find it if you don't get it, if somebody else will grab it. But here's the problem. It was posted for $1,000. I talked him down to $800. And then, well, he accepted $800. I didn't talk him down. I just simply said, "Hey, would you accept $800?" And he said, "Yeah." So I sold $800 worth of stuff, but immediately I just paid. So immediately that money, my cards turned into one card. And that $800, that card could be worth $400. That card could be worth $500 or $200. But I took the risk, I took the gamble, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna pay off big time. Because I'm not trying to sell it today. If I wanted to sell it today, it'd be worth $800. But, or $600. Someone would pay $400 for it. But I'm trying to sell it in 2 years or 3 years. So like that's the thing, is that what it's worth in 3 years is going to be a lot different. People will be paying $5,000 minimum for that. But the real thing is, oh my gosh, I can't wait. I'm basically, so think about a baby, and they're at the store and they see a candy bar and they cannot not grab that candy bar. Like they see their favorite candy bar and they're grabbing it, and their parent is going to pay for it. Whoever's going to pay for it, it's going to be theirs no matter what. Well, that's kind of like what I do for rich people. And basically, I find stuff that I know when they see it, they want it. Period. Oh, I see it, I want it. Period. That's the only thought process. So they will spend $1 million. They're, depending on what you have, they will see it and they want it. And that's how I would describe how you can really level up, climb the ladder. Basically, find something a rich person wants and get it to them brand new. Brand new. Hey, I know you're having trouble finding this. Here it is, brand new. Just the way you want it. So basically what I mean is, like, a person with $20 million, 50 million, let's say, whatever millions they have, if they see something that they want, they will absolutely buy it. And mainly because they have so much money that their money makes them money. So they will happily invest in all kind of different things because their money makes money. So they're just spending the money that they made money off of the money. Like I don't know how we got this far, but we're here. And yeah. I think it's funny because it's like the person that I don't have the best cards, but I have some of the best. But the person that wants Minecraft, like the person that wants the best Minecraft cards, has to go to me. Like I'm like there's only like 3 people in the world you could go to, and I'm one of them. If you want the best Minecraft trading cards, so I think that's so crazy that like it's still not. We still need like 2 more years to just confirm it. Like I, I, I have some good stuff. It's pretty crazy. Realistically, I'll probably see like 300K out of the Minecraft stuff. Realistically, but we're looking at multi millions. 100% because I'm still going. It's not even over yet. I'm gonna be rooting for Jack Black, I'll tell you that. Let's go. Let's go, Jack Black. I can't wait for your new movie. Please. Minecraft 2. Like, that's the craziest thing. All I know is that there are more than 100. There's more than 100 millionaires who like Minecraft, or their kids like Minecraft, or something about it. But there are more than 100 millionaires that like Minecraft in this world. And one of them owes me some money. Because if they want these cards, I'm literally so excited about it. But I read it in a book, and the guy was like, "Who has my money?" He asked the question, "Who has my money?" And that's what I'm asking. Who has my money? Because, you know what I'm saying? Like, when the person asks, who has my Minecraft cards, or who has my cards, or the product that I need, that would be me. Who do you have my money? So, be careful, guys. Money's not the same anymore. Like, that's another thing. That's a whole different thing. It's like, money is not the same anymore. Because, sure, it is. But I'm trying to say that the value is different. So, they printed so much more of it. There's so much more money out. There's just a lot of money out there. So, when you have something valuable that literally only 50 people can have, well, double, triple check to make sure that you don't have something worth more than what you think it is. And then also double, triple check. Make sure that what you have you don't think is worth more than what it actually is. So try to find a sweet spot. For me and my Minecraft cards, the sweet spot is already established. You gotta it's those cards are worth a house. So like a decent house. So that would be like $100,000 at least. And that's nothing. Just give me a house. That's nothing. So that's how rare they are. They're just so rare that it's like, bro, you here you can have a house. I'll give you a house for the cards. Just let me get that. Let me get them cards to put inside my house, and I'll give you a house. That's like basically the, you know what I mean. That's the thought process. Is like, okay, well, what's just as rare as this trade? Well, I think it would be like if I could afford to buy a house with what you give me versus what I give you. What I'm giving you, only two people in the world is going to have. But what you're giving me is just a house. Everybody has a house. So now we're talking like $1 million, because if everybody has a house, I mean not everybody, but I'm saying like everybody can get a house. Not everybody can get this product. So it quadruples and quintuples. It just keeps it then it, who wants to pay the most for it? Like, who wants it? 4 mil? What do you want? But I think I would be. I wouldn't even be comfortable with less than $1 million. It's just too sketchy. Like, I could spend $1 million so fast. Like, I could be gone in like a month. Be like $100,000 every week for 2 months, 3 months. Be gone. I'm sure you could too. Siri, what time is it?
It's 2:57 a.m.
Hmm.